Okay. I see that we're getting some spark. Okay. Mic test. Can I be heard? Can I be heard in my low volume? Very, very low. Is the music too loud? Do I have to turn the music down a little bit? Okay, good to hear. All right. I was trying to do something a little different this time around. There were some people that were interested in doing voice acting for Rise from the Ashes because of how much I have nearly destroyed my voice doing Manfred von Karma, and I have two characters in here that is close to that type of deepness, but not very. So I could probably be torturing my voice double time. So if they show up later in the stream, I'm going to have to open things up for them. So there will have to be a BRB for that, so they can be set up. And then if they come in every week, we will try to do that. So I had things to drink. I had it for the last stream. Do you remember what happened in last week's stream, Di? Well, I was only mostly focusing on Damon Gant and Jake Marshall, mostly. For the simple fact is, those two characters do have very deep voices. Yes, we won against Karma. Twice, no less. Twice, no less. Because we ended up finding out that he is the killer for the DL6 case. We're gonna get in, this is different. This case is different. So then you'll see how different it is compared to the other 4 cases. And this one is actually very long. Very long. So I'm suspecting maybe 3 or 4 streams because this is very long. The other ones, it took me about a day, about 1 or 2 streams, depending. But this could take me up to 3 to 4. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until that day, a girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I wanted to work. There you are. Finally. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? Doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. The way she said that was wrong. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Maya? Could it be? Okay. I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just, you seem kind of jumpy or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensic in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you could call me, 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. So, what's this case about? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would you know Mia? So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal. I'll bet a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. She always told me to go to me if I ever needed a defense attorney. Well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh. I'm sorry. February 22nd, Detention Center, Visitors Room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. Got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard? I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. Hey, Phoenix. No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year, understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow. And you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters. One a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma? Lana? I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's something you should know from the start. Which is... The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait! But the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's disposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Prosecutor's office, huh? Your subordinate's car? Trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to the loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So, you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they needed to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell, figuratively speaking. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana, what happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? I told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems like he has very little in common with Mia. Hey, it was in law school. I was in my third year, and she was attending the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That. That's probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It's different. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Laura! Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my service as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. How about you, Dia? You having trouble imagining that? What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're all going to be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there. I think I know who this is. Oh. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Both gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall? Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see? Right? This is our claim, our territory with a mother load of evidence. You're fixing to mess with what's ours. You'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out of the desert dream? You want to? That is very hard to say. You know what dreams the cacti in the desert dream? Wait. Okay. What's this guy talking about? I'm questioning the same thing. You head along home now. Happy trails, bambina. Was that hombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is this scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Well, hastily stuffed in the pocket. I'm called to duty already. And at my tender age, here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now, look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. I will inform you, if you played this on the DS, this background is green. Not entirely sure why they changed it to blue, but the touchscreen itself, because this whole section here is originally on the touchscreen, the whole background was completely green. Now, let's start examining from every angle. So, we start examining from every angle. We can zoom in with Y. Or zoom in with X. Hey, look! I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of the A button. This is an ID card. Honestly, for a video game, with every name and numbers that is fake in this game, it apparently is blocked. But let me see if I can read the numbers on there. Looks like 5, 6, 4, 7, 1, 8, 9. But we do end up getting to know these numbers later, but for whatever reason, it's completely blocked in game. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 584. Well, I got the second number wrong. 2189. 2189. Okay. See, I don't understand why they have it blocked when they give you this information already. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. And this introduces this mechanics and stuff for Apollo Justice. Aha, a ladder. Remember this joke? That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Is scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Look, a door! This means something. I'm not sure the door means anything. No? No, it won't open. Mysterious lock. I failed to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish your investigation first, shall we? Alright. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Yeah, scary. Did you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good noose on it. Want to know who ride the red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for vitals anyways. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, look up Vital Saloon cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our plane. Right. Great. Great. Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me. Were you two all set? Us? What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Hello. Half and half, was it? Thanks. And you, sir? Yeah? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. This area is off limits without clearance. Especially passerby. Where are you off? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as a cough-up cleaner are over. Cough-up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on the way. I'm quite connected to this case, you know? The images are buried into my eyes, you may say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of the detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or, before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know that the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackmailing the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecution's convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Hello, Quadrat. Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this evil? Young miss, Mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday, was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, the lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I feel like I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. You see Lana Skye wield that knife, so. The knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears, and the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course. Quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Did we ask you a bit about yourself, Mrs. Starr? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the finest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only two connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's trilobite lunch set. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor. Anyways, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there. The glass-walled booth. I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyways, I drop it to him, to see him. Since you're here anyways, I guess lunches is more important than romance. So to scientifically analyze the data so far, you, Miss Starr, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis, not. Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Starr? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough-up queen. Thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Alright, let me pull up a guide before I vamoose out of here. Okay, because this investigation gets complicated, because if you miss one piece of evidence, you technically are going around in circles endlessly. Okay. Now we can move. February 22nd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What? That shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. Nah, you're gonna find this funny. You're gonna find this funny, and you'll find out why. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Long time no see, Edward. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edward! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister's a chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Right here. Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? Oh, I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. So, the body was found in your car? Go ahead and say it right. You think I did it, didn't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed it. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean, wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. I'm a Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now, that doesn't sound forced at all. No, remember? You've really grown. I'll admit it, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprisingly still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. But wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in this district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. I think it's funny. Toys? A bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that one. Two prosecutors guy? Yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? Mr. Edwards, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I kept in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edworth's knife added to the court record. Edworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Okay. I've been wondering what the heck it is this. It has a big K on it. Mumbles of prosecutors. Huh? What's this? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They sent that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So the K, that's... K stands for King? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. King of Prosecutors trophy added to the court records. So basically, this says that you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Detective Gumshoe worked. Where Detective Gumshoe worked? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? Well, what does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem to be concerned about his reward, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence from solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing, a ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got this shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edwards pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth's parking stub added to the court record. This is the parking stub from the underground parking lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back? What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid is not very tight, is it? I made it clear to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. So, sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the petition. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. But, sir, I didn't know. Poor guy, looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains, and good luck. Right? Yes, sir. He caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Okay. February 22nd, police department entrance. This cardboard thingy will probably be your favorite thing, Di, in this game. We're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took about 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on. What's that? Disturbing. What does it undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the blue badger. Looks nothing like a badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. He still does not look like a badger. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. So, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger, who clearly doesn't look like a badger. Oh, he noticed me. Sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal! What you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor convinced of the crime. She said that she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically? Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean, this time? Then what happened? I know the things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranked guy is there in the chief of detectives. But they're not letting any of us let us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So, anyways, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. Who doesn't look like a badger at all. There's a handprint on his face. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know the Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. I was wondering about that. What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. You made that, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger, faded to dance until he drops. Di, do you want to give the Blue Badger a hug? Faded to dance until his battery dies. Blue Badger panel added to the court record. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Hey pal, this is a detective's ID card. You just can't keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. And Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see, who's Goodman? Goodman. Sounds familiar. No, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? So, this ID card belongs to the victim? He was a detective like myself. Detective Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edwards mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but the word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there in the parking lot. And Lane is confessing as much. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edwards got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is this award a steal? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently it's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edwards for winning that award. Dealing with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Found in Mr. Edwards' car, stabbed with Mr. Edwards' knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have occurred against Mr. Edwards. The car and the knife seems a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edwards. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edwards. He's in a tough spot again. Well, it all started with that murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edwards was found innocent. Listen, pal, there has always been rumors about Mr. Edwards. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses, nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one whispered, or practically shouted. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edwards has always been unusually strong ties to the department higher up. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he was aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edwards is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is, what was his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Officer Marshall. And he was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall. He's some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer from West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene, maybe. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction added to the court record. And, hey there, Ancient One. Welcome to the stream. We are actually doing a very long case. We're doing pretty good. Today was supposed to have been a case where we were going to have voice actors, but they had other plans. But we're gonna do it week-to-week basis. If they decide to help out with the voice acting, it's totally on them. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. It's just like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal. Okay. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. So it looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here? Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? Got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Alright. Well, we're going to have ourselves a little bit of a laugh. Everybody ready for the laugh? Let's have ourselves a laugh. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right into the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Oh, that old cow dog. He's holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look where it says letter of introduction. It says invitation. I think you just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Okay, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be held by a detective or higher? Well, folks, clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. We like the settlers. Strike out from lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Not the South. Police investigations are like settling land. Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Take the Gumshoe's letter of introduction, invitation, crumpled and discarded. Okay. So now we can talk to Marshall. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he needs to witness Miss Engel's scar. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Goodman's autopsy report added to the court record. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambino. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. There's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to the parking lot. So it seems like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? I shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now you tell me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing just by you, does it, Bambino? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hand right now, keeping an eye on it in the meantime. No. Detective Gunter was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edward, eh? Cow dog's been kicked out of the cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he don't realize it yet. Detective Gunter kicked out of the investigation? This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest it belongs to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it would belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Oh, hey, Ancient One over on Kick. Di, you finally get to make a choice in this. Right. Let's check it out. Oh, still on the redial screen. Redial? No, Mr. Wright. Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Which now is not true. Because smartphones don't have a redial. They have a call log and they have a contact list. So you don't have a redial button anymore. All you have to do is just go to your call log, and if you want to call that person again, you just have to click on the number in the call log, or if you have them in the contact list, you can call them in the contact list. You don't have a redial button anymore. Well, you can do that in the call log too. At least my flip phone has a call log. And all I have to do is just go in the call log. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. And also I can tell you something else. Cordless phones had a redial button. Back when they had corded phones, the corded landline phones and stuff, there was no redial. You actually had to redial the number back in. Matter of fact, I was actually in school when they still had rotary dial phones. We still had the touch tone phones too, where you dial in the numbers that way, but we also had the rotary dial too. So, yeah, you can say I'm old. I was born in '85, so we've had all of those types of phones. And I've seen the modern phones change. Back, I can remember when cell phones didn't even have a screen onto them. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Just, you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's check out the phone. Now, to see what the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just presses the button. Am I feeling old? Sometimes. Let's dance to the music, Di. What is this music? You know what this music is? This is the Steel Samurai theme. This is the ringtone version. Hey, that song. I know that. Hey, what's going on there? Sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that their phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyways? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she dial? No idea. Sorry, partner. No, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh, I'm sorry. That was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. Oh, if you're not lying, we'll shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Been a while since that. About a month, I would say. That was back in August. And we're here at the end of September. Still on this game. Uh-oh. I've enticed the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Cell phone added to the court record. Now there's one thing I need to check. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. You're right. Let's see. 67F. Called 2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note yourself, the detective reason go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's note added to the court record. Alright. Talk to Marshall again. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospect of tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. My condolences. Of course, Marshall. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dirt wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill wind? Someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edward to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky. What? My sister? Edward couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. What are you saying, Edward? What are you saying? Edward was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. It's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing that still bothers me is that Lana convinced of the crime. Said she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? Sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. Let's see. Cell phone updated to the court record. The detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. Got a bad feeling about this. Like, Maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Okay. We are going into the trial. So, questions, concerns before we go into the trial? Do you have any questions? Do you have any concerns? You don't know any, okay. Well, are you ready for the trial then? Okay. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Finish Right actually wasn't a fighting game. I think it was in a Capcom versus something. He was in a mix with other Capcom characters and other. I think it's Capcom versus Marvel. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they're suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. This guy, you remind me a lot of Neo. There is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without FA helping. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. February 23rd, 10 o'clock a.m., District Court, courtroom number 9. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. Well, the personal feelings will not be part of the proceeding today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. Judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it into the prosecutor's office. This lie. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime, a professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecutor calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen? Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar! Never eaten caviar before. This is really wolfing it down. And to you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? Is it too early for lunch? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? Well, this is what everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. Oh, it's thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up! Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective? Oh! I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up, Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office of personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. It's supposed to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes? Crime took place by a car in the block of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot 4 plans added to the court record. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. Seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hopes they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me? Witness's account. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finally own home detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the darkened car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Gunson's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's a mere flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Witness's account. Alright. You can take the floor die. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. Once lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erase inconvenience evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. If I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be laid off. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than one. That said, I am proud. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. You may continue this thought. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like, how would you say? Ah, yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. Then I must be hard. Yellowed and sharp as a tag. Yeah, with the order of an old cheese to match. They changed that line, because on the DS one, they changed it where she says, And I bet you also stink too. But apparently they found it to be a little offensive, so they changed it to be less offensive. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. By Garner's car, you mean Mr. Edwards' car? Yes. Mr. Edwards? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edwards, wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant? Saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. She's telling the truth, we do. Let's just do what we can, even if we don't have any proof. We can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms, ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside and chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? It may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are on. My instincts are honed. A photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you if you, a prosecutor? Think again. Unfortunately, what she is doing, if she was actually a detective here in the U.S., she would definitely lose her position because all evidence needs to be approved by the police department. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Crime photo added to the court record. Uh-oh. This is unmistakably Lana Sky. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edwards? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easy then boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, Chief Prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. White, right? We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Star's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her don't smile like that! Alright, there was one piece of testimony we need to press. This is the only one we need to press. And then we can work on evidence. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not the boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches things. Note the self-defense had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot, in A block. It is up on the second floor, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I am a visitor now, I parked in block B. So, here's block B. Alright, so we pressed everything, we got the crime scene photo, and now you can go through your statements and see if you can see about pressing. Presenting evidence, I mean. Yes, present. It says there are two statements that you can present evidence on. Well, based on your evidence, she saw the scene through the wired fence. She was in block B. So, being that she's in block B, confirms what she says here. And plus we have the crime scene photo, which shows a chain link fence. So, that statement corresponds to what the evidence that we have. So, you don't have any evidence that contradicts that statement. We look back at the crime scene photo again to her statement. We can't tell just by this. But we did see in the detention center that she has tape around her right hand. So, being that her hand is taped, her right hand is taped? No, her right hand is taped. So, that confirms that she did hold the knife in her right hand. This is the last statement we have. So, this statement and the last statement so it says, then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. So, this is supposed to be the moment of the crime. What do you see? She has presented this as the moment of the crime that she witnessed. What do you see? Do you see the body? Do you see the knife in her hand? You see the blood on the coat, yes. But you don't see anything with her stabbing. So, that crime scene photo conflicts to this statement. The previous statement where I said that she did it in the right hand, that she saw that, could also conflict with the crime scene photo as well. Objection! And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Guy stab the victim with the knife? As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at the photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Guy not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection? That has to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Objection! And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stain on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to sit there and take that kind of abuse? Ugh. You got a better idea? Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was right. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunches, you order seconds. Probably problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. Not sure I understand it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Objection!
Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in the photograph. Are those gloves? Surgical gloves, made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Those gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves proved that. Does it now? Well, that would insinuate premeditation, but is it really premeditated? So, your definition of premeditation, what does it consist of? What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves?
Objection!
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsy. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, he came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Mr. Starr. This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. So, what do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our hands cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that! Alright, let's go back to that last statement. So, what would define this as premeditated? In your eyes, what would define this as premeditated murder? What would you need? So she's saying this is premeditated because of the gloves. Okay, so, but having the gloves does not just make it premeditated. You have to have something else to make it premeditated. Everything else has to be planned. Let's see. So, what would she need to make this premeditated? Numbers on the note really has nothing to do with it because there is actually no clues. There's no clues as of right yet what this means yet, so this can't help you. And besides, this was written in the victim's handwriting, so that still can't help you. The murder weapon, used in Edward's toolbox. So, this was found in the toolbox. First of all, let's examine the blood. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edward cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edward doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spent his weekend roughing it in the wild. Edward? The wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him an outdoors man. Now there's a scary thought.
Objection!
Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Miss Edwards' trunk. Indeed, it was in my... Indeed, it is my knife. What's in this case? The bloody murder weapon. Red car. All belonging to the prosecutor there. The defendant is the chief prosecutor. I mean, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Excuse me. Seemed like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of the car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're planning a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Whoa! Order, order, order! Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. That's just as good as free. Right? I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. But what? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditation theory. Bah! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seemed to care is the lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing that the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know, as well as I do, that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing? I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. Angel's deduction. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Gumshoe. Or Goodman. Excuse me. Now Gumshoe's dead. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive the human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office? It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I order a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? Di, can you answer that question? I don't know. I don't know either. But it is a nice thought. You ordered the pizza and are you planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. That ancient one gave me pizza. Are you planning to kill the ancient one for giving you pizza? Oh, we technically don't have to press a single statement for this one. We have one statement that appears to be bold-faced contradictory. Loads of pizza. This is the last statement. So, you read what she says, you could already assume which piece of evidence. One knife wound. You're right. A single stab. You're right.
Objection!
You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Di, watch this very closely. Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed. Well, witness, you got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood on her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Her red muffler looks like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. And we don't have to press this one. We can also present on this one too. Because we do have a piece of evidence that contradicts this statement too. And yes, you think Danish Wright should have had his say in that instead of Edward? What do you see in that picture, Di? Do you see a muffler around Lana's guy's neck? Do you see a red muffler or a scarf around Lana Sky's neck? Now let's go back to this statement. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. So that's how easy her statement is. She's not seen wearing that in the picture. But that doesn't tell us that she didn't wear one. It's just that she wasn't wearing one in that photograph. And that was supposed to be the picture taken the moment she witnessed the crime. Now she's saying it's taking place after she witnessed it. But still.
Objection!
Miss Starr?
Objection!
The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Jesus Christ. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be! Only a professional lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you have finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edwards prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? The victim has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in her earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but Angel Starr resistance is futile. Her testimony is even more confusing. You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Starr. Cobras are snakes! That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. I think you've already been bitten too hard there. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar! Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. So, where is this partition on the floor plan? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She's obviously trying to hide herself. It's quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? Say quickly, were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should trust her for more detail. I like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The lunch land car was... She was a visitor. She was a visitor. Thus, she was parked in Block B. She witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes? Is this correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right. There was a chain link fence in front of me. I went over it, of course. Amazing. Cough up clean lunch, lady athlete, indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, the fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? Yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. So we are on the third statement. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyways, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just the one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone, she can't mean... By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. So she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The thing that Rookie professor. Lana's cell phone updated in the court record. I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. Which the original statement used to say she gave up trying to use the phone on the wall and just used her cell phone. It's a good point. So, you want to press for more detail? Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing. I only saw this one time, so listen close, rookies. Chief prosecutor stabbed the victim, ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence? Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, Chief Prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her during this? What is it, Mr. Wright? Chief Prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. So, we're going to go back to that one statement. So you got more details on this statement. So, what do you think contradicts her statement? Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Skye.
Objection!
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarried by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it up. All up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Skye making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of the partition. If indeed you were in Block B, you couldn't have seen it. What? What? Order. What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunches, she's coughing up lies. Sure. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness had told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about Miss Guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it. Pointless to lie? Let's see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Guy using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I've ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimonies we've heard until now is points in one direction. The place from where Miss Starr witnessed the crime would be... Where do you think she was? This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room is the underground parking lot. And the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in Block A. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the petition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men to think that the tables could be turned? Today, a man has got the better of Angel Starr. Order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. Guilty? You talking about Miss Guy? Mr. Wright? Does this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Guy lie? Doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the station guard, the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands.
Objection!
It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Not me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said that she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
Objection!
My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
Objection!
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness? You. Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches have gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in Block B. That's quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point. The spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this?
Objection!
5 minutes between the witness of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you had the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. Inconceivable. Yeah! Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness had a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to force off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What's that? Is this another one of her trick lunch boxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple decker! Out of deferences to the witness's determinations, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you can't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? Decisive evidence. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I was looking into the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One, of course, is the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. What? There was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensic department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edwards. Not here in the United States, they can't. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Edwards is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another court count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Victim's shoe added to the court record. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Decisive evidence. Okay. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, 5 minutes blank means nothing. And why did you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This when the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch you snuff off with the shoe, I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See, this fashionable basket I have here, it carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you. Your lunchbox is good. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. You can't say that for sure. The blood belongs to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, Ricky? Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person, or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That steers her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. Or that ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. This is your last statement. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make up a vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? Problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Well, before we answer that question, let's take a look at the shoe. So, we have this. This is this blood. It's my sister's, right? Here, so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in the jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime, or this. There's blood here too. On the sole of the shoe, it's got to be the victim. He must have slipped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood, it's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. Alright. So what's the problem? Is there a problem or is there not a problem with the victim's shoe? If I'm not imagining things, I say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut, but you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with the evidence. So, Di, you get to pick. Where do you think the problem is? the bottom part.
Take that!
I wonder if you'd notice. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. Makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly contradictory about this blood on the bottom of his shoe? There's technically only one piece of evidence that's going to help you with this. Nope, it's not going to be the knife. In fact,
Take that!
I'm guessing your shoe has blood on it too. You just shoot yourself in the foot. I hit the wrong button. Would you like a grinder or grind from the wheel of my boob, Mr. Wright? Man, tough crowd. Mr. Wright, let's be scientific about this. Evidence. Examine the evidence, please. I thought it wasted time. Well, that was a nice break. Let's return to testimony, shall we? Let's see. I screwed up on that one.
Hold it!
I know what I was trying to go for, but I hit the wrong button.
Take that!
Okay. Well, look on that floor. What do you see on that floor? That's what I wanted to do at first, but I hit the wrong button. But now you had a chance to see what it looks like if you got it wrong. No blood is correct.
Take that!
The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe.
Objection!
This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints.
Objection!
Then where were they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order, order, order. Well, witness? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction, but then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Okay, what? Our witness is more devious than I have given her credit for. We were honk-winked to the very end, and she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? In fact, the when she told us about apprehending the suspect, Chief Prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and kicked over an oil drum. Oh, beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman's roar. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though, apparently, you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness! Well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. What? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean? Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the blood stain that would have become evidence against her. What? That ties things up quite nicely. The blood stain left on the victim's shoe tied her quite clearly to the murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale sign. Why, that's the prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, this guy's right here is her. Did she say she cut herself and she stabbed herself? So, that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please! What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star's on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. Little girl. What did you just say? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecutor's side? Oh, well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Very well. I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Your lunchbox called evidence. Oh, wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else.
Objection!
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments, and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this. Photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. See no room for error in this evidence? Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in the photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt for the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry. Mia. Right. Wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can I hand down my verdict in peace anymore? No, you can't. Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right? Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah. I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in the photograph. Alright, Di. What do you see in this photograph that's off to you? Think, look, and you'll find it. Do you see it yet? No, it's not the shoe. Because we had that shoe in evidence. Not the knife. We had that knife in evidence. Well, the coat that she was seen in the crime scene photo isn't exactly hers. Well, if you look down here, what do you see? Do you see it? This is called a muffler.
Take that!
The problem is this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment. Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor? You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part on a car or a motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as a part of the exhaust system. A pipe. I see. Ah, I see. What's the suspicious looking claw sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Just tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case. Alright, there is one piece of evidence that we can present in this one.
Take that!
Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler? Ah! Urgh! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually the exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Ooh! Whoa! Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about the piece of cloth. If we leave any questions unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. As a car at the crime scene inspector at once to bring me the cloth. The victim will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. That was close. But we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? Okay. Well, it technically is happening. All right, so Die. Thoughts, opinions, concerns. We are inevitably going to be finishing the first day of the trial. They break this one up. This is going to be the formula for the next game in the series. Well, we do have words in the dictionary that has several different meanings, like record and record. They're spelled exactly the same, but they're two different words. Muffler has one pronunciation and has two different meanings. See, our English language is weird. Fairy and fairy. February 23rd, 11:53 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Mr. Ryan. What? A child always like this with you. Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake and about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Is that how you're feeling right now, Di? Let me ask you it differently. Has all these cases felt that way to you? Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. The thought of swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister? What happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chamber. Probably something to do with cloth. So, this is where we turn the trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insufficient piece of cloth. I'm the one who started to feel tiny and insufficient to tell you the truth. Hola, partner. They say you show a red cloth to a bull and it'll fire up his temper. That's what they told me when I was a young at least. Yet, they say bulls are colorblind. So does it matter the color of cloth, really? Officer Marshall. Thought I'd come and take a look and see how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people coming up? Compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's case in muffler, for example. Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? I've seen that red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the award ceremony in the afternoon. Edward's seen it too, I reckon. What does that mean? The photograph taken at the crime scene. He wasn't wearing a scarf. So Miss Star wasn't mistaken? Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you gotta let the bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? Di, what are we swimming in? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Hoo-wee! February 23rd, 12:32 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking up at the prosecution. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue. Your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those graining teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You double down a bit. It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it is time we continue with the trial. During our recess, I requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable! It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me. Knock knock. Who's there? What's with this guy? Strange stuff aura seems to be filling the room. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? Oh, it's you! Oh, oh, sorry I'm late, Auntie. The road, packed. Just me. Long time no see, Auntie. How's you been? So much these days? Hello. Oh, I've been so busy. Busy. Boy, you have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. I didn't see anything in the chat. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Aha, so you're Wright the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thing? So sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together someday. Down. Little worthy? Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranked police officer in the entire district. Name's Gann. Damon Gann. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since we last came to this courtroom, isn't it? Well, it's great here. Look at that poor fellow. I'd help out. What brings us? Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So, the star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, this guy really was wearing that muffler. But to think this was stuffed into the dust on Little Worthy's car, no less. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this.
Objection!
Chief, what kind of outfit are you running, Mr. Edgeworth? How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigations are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at the document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking the signature, is there? Miles Edgeworth. Not fair. On the day of the crime, I said, your head is in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edwards at a loss for words. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Gah. The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at this blade of this knife. Prepare yourself for this, Ty. This is going to put a big, huge question mark on your head. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push the switch in. If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. I told you to be prepared for this. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. There you go. There's the other one. We're all worried about cutting ourselves. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Whoa! Don't scare me like that! I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife. The tip is broken off. This dark red stain. And this dark red stain. Blood? Switchblade knife added to the court record. This does not excuse the action of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify first about the split between the prosecution and the police and this knife? Sure thing, not a problem, not even a little one, really. Department in disorder. This knife is special, but I can't say how. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman, that was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to the case here. I can't talk much about it. Okay, this testimony is actually going to be very confusing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to follow what the guide says on this one. This is the only one I'm going to do for you because you're going to be completely lost on this one. And I do not know why they have this testimony presented this way. It's the only testimony in the entire series that's presented convoluted this way. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's a hush-hush information, Angie. We haven't exactly announced it yet.
Objection!
Wait a second. You said 5:15? That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order. Anyways, we at this department, we're all flustered, as you might as well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright, two detectives killed at the same time in two different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. All right. Okay.
Objection!
Wait a second. Ah, at last, an honest to goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. Well, what do you mean? Ah, an honest to goodness. What do you mean? From Udgy, that is. Great. Look at the tag of the knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7S. 12-2. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside down? The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around, and what do you get? Aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag. Order, order. Well, Chief? Oh, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? The knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder, it was evidence, you say? Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice. Good show, Worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happened. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder? This testimony, no. I have to do this one because this one is very convoluted. It's twisted in a way that you would literally need the guide to figure this out. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edward's car. Tried to think there is a connection. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, OG? I'm a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested. That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, righto? I suppose I could help. If you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing, and only one thing only. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a minute. I have heard of that. The evidence room. Didn't you mention that in his testimony just now? The knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. That's the connection between the two cases. It happened yesterday, right? happy. We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. It's not officially linked to this case here, so I can't talk much about it. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases have already been proven. Huh. You don't say. Well, I'll with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yes, I'll with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number of the knife's evidence tag. We also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in the very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you just deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet, and all. Can we get the info unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial, you know. What? Really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? Hold it! If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Oh, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of it. Now you can do this. You can do this part. How about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course, you won't tell me their name, after all. We'll keep a tight lid on ID number. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82. I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim at the police department is 5842189. Absolutely nothing, Your Honor. First of all, it was too long. Wait, what? Sorry? I mean, why are you getting mad at me? You come up with those long numbers? 5842189. What happened there? I thought I picked the right one. All right, so what did I goof up here? Let's go back to that. Okay. Now I know what happened. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think, meaning... Well, at least we got to see that one. I've never seen that before. That's the first time I've seen it. It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say that the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something? What does it tell you? Alrighty then. You already know what to present, right? Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing like you always do. The police department. Prosecutor's office. Two places. Two detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney. Remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82... forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right again. The number the chief of the police gave us was 5842189.
Objection!
Wait a second, right? What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The two ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, ho, 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 sharp as a tack, Righto. Sharp as a tack. Well, wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room, at the exact same time.
Objection!
So that's impossible. So what are you saying is the same person was killed at the same time? And in a completely different location? Order, order, order. Chief, what does this mean?
Objection!
No! What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret and fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight? The grave error? Mr. Edgeworth? They're yours. What? How dare you? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Mickens who brought you the news. Mickens? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Aha! Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere in the premises? He didn't exactly say those words. I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. You don't mean him. According to Mickens, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with Lana Sky's incident. Detective Bruce Goodman, murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Gah! Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if the officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem talented. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. Kind of still the police department's fault.
Objection!
But, sir, you could have submitted this report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I... No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy? What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Well, it's Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on the trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on the list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Wright over here. Good job, Wright, my boy. I was just doing my job. No! No! It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for the terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do. We better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will this be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. Technically, the chief of police usually has no control over the prosecution. We have what is called the Bar Committee, which has control over all attorneys and judges, which means they have the last word over the prosecution, the defense, and judges. That's here in the States. How Japan does things is, and I'm not entirely sure if this is all one-to-one how Japan does it either. I just know that their court system is like how it is. Like what we see in the courtroom. But here in the States, the chief of police has no bearings on any of the attorneys. Their job is to mandate the police department. Make sure all the polices are doing their jobs. Make sure the sheriff is also doing their job. The chief of police only takes care of the police department. We have what is called the Bar Committee that takes care of the attorneys and judges. So, that's the end of day one trial. Thoughts, opinions, concerns. Well, that first part isn't that bad. Wait until you see day 2 and day 3. Because day 2 and day 3 are longer than the first day. And if I'm not mistaken, day 3 trial, we have 4 parts. And you will wish that it was already ended. So we're long away from being finished. So see right here it says final day trial ladder 2. So it was broken, the former was broken up in 2 parts and the latter was broken up in 2 parts. So we got a lot of mess that we're going to work with, and I'm hoping that I will do next week day 2 trial in one day. I definitely will not finish day 3 trial in one day. So it's going to probably take me about 2 days for the third day. This whole case is going to take me about 4 days. And I won't start, well, I should say weeks. So I won't start Justice for All until November. So I'll be in November by the time we do Justice for All, because I won't be finished with this. I possibly will maybe the last week of October I will be. Next week will be day 2. Will be the investigation and trial. So, and November, I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to work that. I also plan on doing a showcase of all the football games that I managed to download. We still need to get Project 64 onto this PC, which I have all the Madden games for that. We're going to do all the Tecmo football ones. Tecmo Bowl, Tecmo Super Bowl, Tecmo Super Bowl 2 and 3. And we'll showcase some from different console. The NES only has Tecmo Bowl and Tecmo Super Bowl. And I will also show the differences between the 2D Madden games between the SNES and Genesis. I think I'm going to just put the Tecmo football games together in one stream. And then I'm going to divide the Maddens by console. So we'll have all the Super Nintendo ones together so you can actually see them. The Genesis ones together so you can see it. I have PS1, I have N64, and I have PS2. We're thinking about doing the PS3, but we're either going to get them digitally off the console itself if the store still works, or we're going to get them all hard copy. And they're about $5-10 a piece used. So, and I'm still working on trying to get my league going here. I still haven't killed it yet. Some point I want to try to see if there's somebody that can do a modded port of the NCAA football 08. So, yeah, we're still looking at a lot of the other Madden games to see what's changed into it. So, you've already seen Madden 08. You've already seen Madden 11. We've seen the PS3 version of Madden 12. So, some of them will probably include, but we won't go in depth. What I wanted to do is do one game each for each, so you can actually see the entire game. So that's how we're going to do it. And yeah. But I'll figure out exactly how I'm going to end up doing that and when we're going to start that. I don't know if I want to wait. So, and now the next thing I want to do is, yeah, you can drop the rate. So, let's go raid Rainick. So, Rainick is again doing Tower of Fantasy. Tower of Fantasy, Snowbreak. Those gotcha games. And And that'll be it for tonight. I will see you guys next week. Later. Tomorrow is Tears of the Kingdom. Wednesday is Fantasy Star 2. And of course, Thursday and Friday is The Sims. Y'all have a good night.